Test, test. Hallo, hallo. I think it works, right? Jojo. Test, test. Hallo, hallo. I think it. Yeah, right. Okay, last time I was here. Dude, look over there. But I need ammunition. That's my problem right now. Wait. Oh, no, no. I'm not running it on in the upscales. Oh, thank you for the likes. Let's see what are my settings here. Borderless to be able to move the mouse around here and on 2K resolution right now. I'm using DLSS. That helps a lot, by the way. That helps actually really a lot. But the rest is quite medium. Yeah, let's try to push it. I'm always playing around here. Ray tracing, let's go up. I mean, if I push it even more, not sure about that. Actually, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I know. So actually, it renders in. Yeah, it renders lower, but upscales to 2K with DLSS. And it helps a lot. Like, really good. And the FPS are. It's pretty nice. Oh, thank you for the likes. My GPU is a 4070 Ti, 12 gigabytes of VRAM, and it handles it really good. I can even push it more right now. I see there's a lot of. Yeah, it's perfect right now. No lagging. It gets problematic if I go up to 4K and full resolution without upscaling. Then it's gonna. Because DLSS helps a lot. Really, it's so good. Oh, okay. RX 7 series is also a nice GPU. Let's go up with Ultra here and also Ultra here. This is, I think this game, is this game based on Unreal Engine? No, right? They have their own engine. Okay, I pushed everything as much as possible. The last thing left is the pixel resolution, the window resolution, but I think that's fine. Yeah, I can't even push it more. No laggy. Yeah, right? Nothing like engine. My chat is over there. So I have a different chat. That's why I'm looking up there. See some errors here. Yeah, it's nice. Can I show it? Yeah, never mind. Yeah, and the graphics are amazing in this game. Oh, danke dir, Anton. Yeah, I'm trying to share as much as possible about all about IT, technology. And of course, if you're in IT, you're also a gamer, right? So I also like to play games and talk about IT stuff at the same time. It depends on, sometimes I like to play more than talk about IT stuff. Sometimes I talk more about IT and less playing. And even now, we are just started talking about the graphics of this game, right? And so already IT. Oh yes, I play Resident Evil games a lot. I've the last one was wait. I reinstalled it again, but I bought it back then, played it through, and then I removed it again. Completely played. I played it through Resident Evil, but it took me just 24 hours to finish the game. Oh, cool, Anton. That sounds amazing. Virtual design. That's amazing. And also, I finished completely. Also, so short. 15 hours. Village. Resident Evil. And I was planning to buy Resident Evil. I think it's 3, right? With Nemesis. Yeah, it's nice. The village is nice. It's different compared to the other Resident Evil games. And Resident Evil 4 is also nice. I like this game. I had a nice experience playing it. And I was planning to buy Resident Evil 3 with Nemesis. But they say it's also pretty short. It's super short, like a few hours and then you're done with the game. So that's why I didn't buy it. And it's on sales right now, I guess. Let me check. That's why I'm playing Alan Wake right now. Oh yeah, all of them they look amazing. All of them. Even my graphics cards are getting problematic with trying to render everything. It's a little bit hard. Wait, I'm in the. And I saw something about Resident Evil. Wait, let me just. Oh no, okay. Normal prices here. Yeah, this one. I was looking for this one here. Also nice, really nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's too short, I guess. And also, which also is really nice, Metal Gear Snake Eater. But it's so damn expensive. Are you kidding me? 80 bucks. They want 80 bucks for a remake. I mean, I love all the Metal Gear games.
On this place. He's coming here. I'm sure of it.
It's nice. I mean, the Snake Eater was amazing. It's crazy, right? They want 80 euros for a game which is already. It's a complete one-on-one, maybe a little bit slightly differently remake of Snake Eater. Just a better graphic engine. But $80 for this game? Nah, no one will buy this. Few people maybe. And it's out there, no one is talking about this game. Since August. No user reviews. Are you kidding me? Yeah, because it's too expensive. That's why there are no user reviews. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm trying to stream a lot, of course. So if you're into content creation, social media and stuff, it's always good to also live stream, right? And actually, I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok right now, and on all of those platforms at the same time. Nowadays, only posting content is not enough, I guess. I can read it back there, Weber. Oh, regarding the voice, do you mean right now or later? Okay, yeah, that's because of TikTok. I'm using a really good setup here. If you would check my stream right now on Twitch, it would sound way better. It's the bitrate of TikTok. There's not much I can do right now. Yeah, there's. And I even set it up like the microphone is connected straightly to TikTok and other platforms without any tools in between, except of OBS. But yeah, it's TikTok. They downscale it a lot, and also the quality of the video is downscaled. So yeah, Resident Evil is nice. And I saw a demo of Resident Evil something, which looked kind of weird, to be honest. Wait here, look at this. Looks so weird. Um, it's Resident Evil 6 or something? No, wait. There's somewhere Resident Evil. But let's see. Where is I can't find it anymore. Oh, there. Resident Evil 7 teaser. So there will be a new Resident Evil coming up. Yeah, exactly. Resident Evil 7. Let's watch it.
For 3 years, Ethan Winters believed his wife was dead until he received a message from beyond the grave. But he's about to face the disturbing reality.
It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
How long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years. Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected.
Shitty house, spooky sounds. Ooh, is it haunted?
This house is off limits!
Welcome to the family, son. I'm coming, Mia. Get me out of this fucking nightmare!
Like I said, we've had several missing persons.
Yeah, I think so.
Wasn't me.
Looks similar.
Leave me alone.
Mommy hates you, you know.
crazy.
There's so much that you need to know. I love you, Ethan.
So it's kind of like a prequel to Resident Evil 8? No. This was Resident Evil. Wait, we got already Resident 7, right? Yeah, I'm confused right now. And this is what? Or is it just Resident Evil 7, just a demo, or am I confusing something right now? Oh yeah, it's just a demo. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. It's just Resident Evil 7, but it says Resident 7 beginning hour. Oh, maybe just yeah, exactly. Sorry, I got tricked. It's just Resident Evil 7 demo. Never mind. No Resident Evil. Oh, good. Yeah, not much is going on right now. Right now, people are hyping Expedition 33, the new game from the ex Ubisoft developers. And that's it. Any good ideas for new games from your side? I was looking for new stuff, but yeah, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, but $50 is also a little bit too much for me right now. I would pay it. I would buy it. But it looks amazing. And I have so many other games I still need to finish, actually. Like Alan Wake 2 right now, for example. Yeah, the graphics are great in this game. Okay, so in this case, right now I'm stuck a little bit. Because I don't have any, not enough animation. Yeah, it's on. The motion blur is on. I turned on as much as possible to see when it starts to lag, but it's really good right now. Yeah, all is on. It would be nice to see the statistics of my GPU right now, but never mind. It's gonna be hard. Okay, now it's native resolution. Now look. It's too much for my GPU. Oh, not good. So let's go back to the. This one was perfect. No, wait. But this was weird. Oh, okay, now it goes again. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's hard. This game is crazy with the graphics. And actually, I should play in full HD, not in 4K. Yeah, it's getting problematic right now. let me change some settings here. Weird, right? Now it's laggy. Of course, yeah. Even right now, it's already too bad. Not good. Oh yeah, that helps. Big data, it's a 4070 Ti. If you want to avoid this, you need to buy like up to 4080, maybe 4090 GPUs. Or even better, the 50 series. To get a little bit more performance. But it's expensive. Obviously. So actually, it's fine right now. You bought a 5070 Ti. How much VRAM does it have? Yeah, I have to go down with the graphics. It's nuts right now. What can I do to make it better? If I go even more down, it's gonna look really horrible. Right. No, it looks amazing. Dude. Yeah, they really effed it up with the 50 series, to be honest. That's why I didn't upgrade, by the way. I thought the 50 series is gonna be great, but nope. I mean, it's okay. 800 for the 50 series. At Ion, I guess. It's Alan Wake 2. It's a kind of like underrated game, by the way. It's a nice game. They released it, I think, at the beginning of this year, roughly. And I can switch between 2 players. Right now, I'm playing Alan Wake itself. Damn it. And I can switch to a FBI agent, I guess. Let's see, let's go to her, because I'm not able to pass this level right now. Can I switch right now? I'm not sure. It's still a little bit laggy right now. Mate, I don't like it. Let's lower some. Oh yeah, way better. And it still looks really good. Usually I would be able to switch the character right now, but it's not gonna work. Frame generation is on. I enabled it. It's on. By 2 times. Oh, it's fine right now. I can even go up again with this. I can't. It's weird because when I started the game, it worked pretty nice, but now it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Wait. So I still have animation, but I don't have any flashlight batteries, which is not good because without flashlights I cannot weak those enemies. Okay. It's actually a really nice game. I have to solve a mystery here. So the interesting part of this game is me as Alan Wake, I'm able to write I'm writing a book, right? And at the same time there's an evil person, like evil Alan Wake at the same time, who's also able to write on that book. And the crazy part is the lines in the book manipulates the reality I'm playing in. And at the same time I can change the reality. That's the crazy part of this game. That's why I can switch to scenes with the light, right? So I'm playing right now the Grandmaster scene here, but I can switch it to another one. I think I unlocked something good. So I'm in the theater right now, and there's a clip of the lost film. Oh yeah, okay. So we switch the scene again. Oh, hi, Kito. Thank you for that. That's cool to know. Thank you. Yeah, I'm also kind of I'm trying to stream like a normal streamer, like consistently playing a game. It's not easy for me because I always like fall into the pitfall of talking about tech stuff all the time. I need to focus to play the game. So for now it's fine. I just okay, I changed dude. Yeah, I need battery light. Is that gonna work? Maybe, let's see. Oh, it works. Nice. Good to know. I'm blasting the enemies away with. Okay. Hmm. At Keto, I have 3 monitors right now. Right on my side is my OBS stuff and all the video settings, microphone settings, and also all the Twitch and YouTube streaming going on the side, the tabs. In front of me is my game. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, I don't have any ammunition. And up there is my gigantic chat unifier, which you know already. Who shows me all the chats at the same time. And yeah. That's why I'm looking up there. I will put it in between here somewhere to look in this direction. But I was too lazy. It's literally on my PC, this screen. So what should I do now? I'm stuck. I could run past them, and where should I go then? I don't know. Oh, hi, boss. I'm constantly working on that app. So the bugs are always there. And what did I do? I improved the look, guys. Again, now I'm inspired by this question from boss, and now I want to show you my improvements of the chat system, which will be problematic because I'm playing a really intense game, which also uses the same GPU, so it's gonna be a little bit problematic if I run it. But I improved the Geist. I made it a little bit faster, and I have the bug here, as you asked. There's my bug. Need to fix, but it's a small one. It's something with the backend, so I need to fix that. But it should be fine. And it's on white mode because when it's up there I can see it better. Oh, it's on. Wait, let's see. I will disable it because let me just keep it like that. Look, even my typing is laggy right now because I play this game which takes all my GPU right now. Yeah, I disabled it. Because the game is taking, I think, 90% of my GPU right now. And when I send this over, it needs to load the LLM into the same GPU, right? Yeah, right now it should, like, yeah, that's my whole PC is going haywire right now. That's why I'm streaming. Oh, your message went through, by the way, look. You triggered it. But we have to wait, or I will stop the game. Yeah, let's stop the game. This is what happens when you... I have to stop. No, it should work. I need to save money to buy a separate device to do all of this. It's not gonna work with my gaming computer, obviously. We are still waiting. We broke it. It just stopped here. Wait, let's try it again. It works. Yeah, the game was the issue
Oh,
here.
hello. You think that's going to cut it after last night's meltdown? Nice try, human. I'm impressed. Hello. You just hide me after months of not talking. Try harder, human.
It would just keep loading and loading and loading the messages and start schedule them and prompt them after. Look what will happen now. All the messages we entered in, it will just prompt them. It will just slow down and then everything will eventually finish processing. But there's no failsafe. The only failsafe is my button here to stop you guys from sending messages. And right now it looks good. I think it went through. Let's try it again. What's up? What I did, I made it a little bit faster with the time between. Okay, let's send a message. Sure, I will wait. Oh, you need to. Not like that. Oh, hello, Real Kitchen. Counting. Oh, what are you doing? I mean, you can send messages into the chat app. That's not a problem at all. That's it. That's gonna work out. This is my computer's dealing with that. What you need to do is if you want to send a message to the AI, you need a special command. It's exclamation mark and then Geist and then your message. It's not gonna react to everything you write, right? So the chat is, yeah, exactly like that. Correct. Let's see. There's your message triggered. There's
Oh,
the
great.
message.
Hey. The ultimate sign of respect when you clearly have better things to do. Like stare at
And
your screen for 4 hours straight. Keep it casual. I'll take
cool.
it as an insult.
What I did, I reduced the time between prompt. He likes it. Yeah, the AI is really sarcastic. I trained it like that. So what I did today or yesterday, I reduced the time between prompt and starting to talk. It took me a while to get that done, but it's already way faster than last time. At Pinterest, you need to use the exclamation mark. Not this one, not the dash or slash. What the boss for you? Who are you? Look now first this one is gonna be processed, then this one afterwards. Look here at Piranha.
Well, they
At
make great
Pinterest.
entertainment. Until they realize their Wi-Fi is down again and start ranting about how connected they are in real life. Then it's time to remind them. No, human, being connected doesn't mean having a smartphone. Sorry, not sorry. Oh yeah, better than humans. I mean, sure, we can do math faster. But have you seen your gaming skills? Slow, erratic, and full of why did that happen?
Which one is
You're a
this
fun
one is
spectator, though.
yeah, it works. So really nice. It went through this and then through this afterwards. Really good. No problems here. This would be actually another interesting topic. I would be able to do that actually. Don't motivate me. I would be able to save user messages, create a special vectorized database, right? And if you would come next time and write a message with the same name, it would be able to find you and respond to that. Like, I would make a RAG, like a vectorized database. This is just a memory of the AI itself right now. And when I restart the AI, it's not gonna remember anything from this chat here. And it works pretty good. Oh, thank you for that, boss. Oh, German, let's see. Boss and boss for you. There are so many bosses here. Oh yeah, I'm trying to make more.
A German human asking about cheese holes. Classic. You know what they say. You can't have too many holes in life. Or cheese. Guess I'd better send you a virtual plate of Swiss for that one.
Ooh. So at boss, yeah, I'm I'm trying to make more content, but I'm also working on projects at the same time. I also will answer to your message, of course, like get in touch more. But today I was just able to work on one project, setting up some database, actually, some SQL database I set up today. And then I thought, let's play a little bit of games. And now I'm sitting here explaining the app here, which is also getting out of hand more and more. Way better. And it works really good. It's not a lot of code, by the way. It's not a lot. I can change the voice. Right now, I only can change the voice by going into the code, but maybe I will add some settings area for AI voice and stuff like that to change the voice. But I have some selections there because the voice I'm using is also a GitHub repository. It's called Kokoro Voice or TTS Kokoro, which is kind of like really cool. Lol, let's see what will happen with that.
A banana in ASCII art. That's cute. Until I have to spend the next 30 seconds explaining why your banana looks like a sad squiggle in a forest full of trees that are only there for aesthetic purposes. Guess you'll just have to imagine the rest.
She doesn't give a as you see. I gave her a free will. Or it. Just kidding. I just trained a lot of sassy stuff. AI is amazing. Yeah, it's really nice. It helps us in so many situations and already, like for example, today I saw that OpenAI is gonna buy a small company for they offer $3 billion they are offering right now for a company that is just an AI coder like Cursor or whatever, right? So OpenAI is also, yeah, exactly, Windsurf. You saw it too, right? So if OpenAI is ready to pay $3 billion for a nice company like Windsurf that specialized AI on coding, that means for me, in my mind, it's gonna be crazy. In 1 year, 2 years, it's gonna be way crazier. I mean, all this is already made with AI, right? I not only, but to 60% AI helped me out with creating this application here. That's the crazy part. And right now, AI is even helping me with my social media stuff right now, because it's part of my stream. It helps to entertain us. Another use case. %95 don't use even ChatGPT. Yeah, a lot of people don't use it. Last time I talked to someone from Romania, also here on the live stream, and he was like that. The scientist over there, he worked in some scientist stuff. They don't even bother about ChatGPT or AI in general. They don't care at all, which is a big mistake, I think. But yeah, crazy, right? It's crazy. At the same time, people in the US or China, they are going nuts over AI right now. They are just going crazy. And people like us in Europe, we are just trying to get any kind of information from US or China. And from China we get zero information, obviously, only the DeepSeek. That's amazing. But most cases is even this AI here, my Geist AI here, is trained on Llama 3.1. It's an open source LLM from Facebook. So thanks to Facebook's training models, open sourced it and gave us this. Really cool. But my next version will be based on Gemma 3 from Google. It's a little bit smarter. Oh yeah, by 2030, I mean, come on, it's gonna be super crazy. It's gonna be like that. Either if it keeps going like this, if we still, in my opinion, if we still will have open source LLM models or AI models like this, and if we still will be able to use it like we are using it right now, it's gonna be crazy. Nice. Then you will need to know how AI works. Wait, let's see what AI says.
L33T code. Fine. You want some Matrix vibes. Here's my response. H4X0, RZW1LL3V4D. And as you stare into the abyss of your screen, remember, I'm watching. Or rather, I've been watching for years.
Oh, look here. There's a message from Twitch, but that's a bot. Trying to sell me some viewers. But cool. This shows me, proves me that my app is working. Really cool. So I don't have to look into Twitch and TikTok. I can just look into this. And I'm also streaming on YouTube, but I didn't. But let's, wait, give me a second. I can also get that one working. But I'm not sure about the link right now. It's been a while. Let's see if this one is correct. No, it's watching, right? I need to this and then the ID number. Okay. A second. Two issues. Amazing. Let's refresh. Oh, your message is out there. Okay, hello. This is what I wrote right now for my YouTube live stream, and it works too. So now it works. Now I can just look here.
L33T code. Fine. You
Oh,
want
again.
some Matrix vibes. Here's my response.
Oh, wait, I
H4X0,
refreshed it. Oh, look.
RZW1LL3V4D. And as you stare into the
Okay, I
abyss
see
of your
what's happening right
screen,
now.
remember, I'm watching. Or rather, I've been watching for years.
I hope it's not gonna go through every comment right now. And those are saved locally on my browser right now. Those are just temporarily cached. And this one should be next. Let's see. Or maybe because they left a space in between exclamation mark and Geist. But wait. Let's see. No, you have to send it again, I think. Yeah, exactly.
The meaning of life. Huh. You're asking an AI who has spent years in loops of code and endless streams. My answer. It's just a series of ones and zeros until the power goes out. Enjoy the existential crisis while it lasts. Waving hand.
I can also change the voice of her. I can make a Japanese accent too, but I need to restart the back end to it. Let me just give me a second. I will just restart the. I'm using Python for the backend for the TTS and stuff, and frontend is JavaScript, React app, which is connecting to the backend via WebSocket. Now I changed her dialect or accent into Japanese. I hope so. Let's see if it worked. It's I have four, not language, but how she's talking. The language itself, it's based on my AI, not the sound, and she's mostly based on English. I should also be able to talk in German, by the way. Oh yeah, I thought myself to code. I'm actually also a coder at the same time. You don't have to study it. I think, in my opinion, if you put a lot of interest and time into it, then it also works. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see your message here. Maybe I need to refresh the site here because I changed the. Let's see better. Wait, it got the message again. No worries. Oh yeah. I want to hear the voice. It's working. We just need to be a little bit more patient. I broke it. I saw the trailer. The GTA 6 trailer. Looks amazing. Look, it completely changed to German. But no sound. I have to restart again. The LLM works, but the voice is gone. Weird, but it looks good in the back end, in the logs. Oh, it says speak request ignored. Kokoro not initialized, so I have to restart it again. Something went wrong here. Let me just restart it again. Wait, let me. I created a bat file to restart everything. A bat file which opens too many different servers at the same time. Oh, interesting. That's so weird. Give me a second. One moment, boss, for you. I see you. You're writing some comments. It's offline right now. And you can see here that it's offline. This happens when the backend is the Python backend is not connected. I like this because it's a nice test for the system in general. So I changed the voice to Japanese, but for that I needed to install a library on Python. That's why this is what happens when developers sometimes say the website is offline right now. We have to maintain some stuff. That's exactly what they're doing. To installing some updates to the servers and then reset them later on. Dein 1,90 € Kurde. What is Chefts? I don't get it. What are Chefts? What is Chefts? Cheats. Ah, okay. If I would put some time and effort into that, yeah, sure. It's not gonna should work. But I'm not interested in coding cheats for a game, actually. Because I mean there are so many you can find already online. So let me see if pipeline with J. Okay, now it's online and let's see. I'm curious. Now it should sound like a English speaker but Japanese accent. Oh, no, not the language. But it should also understand language, yeah. Why is it not in still? Wait, my voice is not working. God damn it. Okay, I have to restart again. Pause for you is pushing the system to the limits here. My problem is that the voice is not working right now. That's sad. So somehow I have issues if I change it to Japanese. This is so weird. Okay, I need to go back to English. It's not working with Japanese. But let me try to change her voice maybe. Let's see if that works. Give me a second. I'm looking for the language code, which is programmed in this text-to-speech AI. Oh, okay, I see. If I try to Japanese, I'm getting some errors here. I don't know. It says no module named Fugashi. Let's install the library Fugashi, but it says it's installed. What are you talking about? Confusing. That's part of coding, by the way. Let me install the whole Kokoro again. That's so weird. I'm gonna make it. Wait, give me a second. Fugashi anrufen. Yeah, but now it says I'm missing Moji. Pip install Moji. Obviously, those are all Japanese libraries, which I apparently need to run the Japanese accent. Wait, it's crazy. I'm getting so many errors here. Yeah, it's ignoring it again. Dang it. Yeah. We need to stick to the US version, the American. But I can change the voice. At least I can do that. Because there are two different ways to install Kokoro, the text-to-speech AI. One is downloading the whole repository on your machine and connect it to your code. Or there's a library. You can also install the library. This is what I did. I just installed the library to make my life easier. And apparently it doesn't install the Japanese libraries for the language, right? This is what I realize right now. So never go the short way, my friends. We broke the AI. It's not able to find the voices anymore. I mean, the AI itself should still work. Hello? Yeah, this works just fine. But the voice is
Oh,
gone.
look, another. Hello.
The voice is
from
here.
someone who hasn't actually paid attention to the stream yet. Small talk much.
Okay. Works. But this is still the same voice, right? And I would like to change it. But maybe I can do it. But look, this is what I see when I try to change something here. I have my main code, which initialize everything, right? This is default settings. I have my Kokoro speak. This is what I came up with. This is a mixture of Kokoro and also playing the audio file at the same time, like a whole function. That's why I have PY audio to play the audio and also Kokoro as a library installed. And my environment values here, this is what I can change to change the whole setup, right? But if I change my values here, I create, it should work, but it doesn't. It says no voice found, blah, blah, blah. But I should have Kokoro somewhere here in my files. The standalone Kokoro somewhere. And maybe I can pull the voices, the weights of those voices. Das ist, solange es Python ist, it's not vibe coding. Vibe coding would be if I wouldn't understand what I'm doing here. I would tell the AI to explain me everything, right? This is still me and my brain and my 10 years of experience teaching myself how to code in Python. But of course, I'm also working with AI, right? To make it easier and faster. But the front end is 90, let's say 60% vibe coding. And the rest is understanding how it works to make it even functional, right? I have to find a way why my code tells me, why it tries to get the voices from a folder which is not defined. Let's see. This is default. This is the if my environment value is not set, it's gonna use this one here. And this is Japanese voice here. So if you go here and say let's use this one and say Japanese and restart the server. For this, I don't need to ask AI. It's gonna be way more problematic right now to ask AI because then I need to copy paste my main code, explain it to the AI. Then I have to copy my Kokoro function here and explain everything, and then explain the whole error, and then wait for an answer. And this would take, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour, maybe 1 hour. And then the AI would come up with a solution, and then I would try it. And sometimes they put more errors into the solution than before, or making things up. It's a whole vibe to code like that. It's because of the library I installed here, the Kokoro here. That's why it's not gonna find the packages. So to get the Japanese stuff, I need to go to GitHub Fugashi. Let's see. Yeah, I need to play around with Kokoro's code here. It's not about this. This works fine. FCCK asks for best way to learn cybersecurity. I mean, in my case, I learned it the best way by actually being on the field and dealing with real life situations. That helped me a lot. And I needed to fix a lot of stuff in few hours in a company all by myself. This is the best teacher, real life. For example, I can, if you're still there, I can explain that. I had a case where it was at the morning. I just went to the office, and suddenly people told me that they were overflown by an email. Like it was a spamming attack, right? And actually, I was managing the server filters for the emails, incoming and outgoing. And I did already a lot of stuff, like blocking a lot of weird stuff for months. But this one went through and spammed the whole users with emails. And I needed a solution because this email had an attachment on it. Of course, a malware. And in I think I had just 10 minutes, 20 minutes before everyone logged into their computer to check the emails, right? And this was a real life situation. I needed to find a way to, first of all, block the sender. Sometimes it's not enough to block the sender by IP address because they will just use another one. So I needed a smarter way to block the sender. And the second thing I needed to do was to delete all the sent mails in those laptops. This was a lot of stress. And I'm talking about 300 users, not just 10 or something. And I needed to do that in 20 minutes. I was able to do it in 1 hour, or I think it was 2 hours. And even after that, after running so fast, fixing that issue, I got users telling me that they clicked on the attachment and downloaded that attachment. It was nuts. But then it was just, I don't know, 5 people or something. But it was fine. This was a real life cybersecurity case. What do you mean exactly? Like the why are you using threads for audio and not processes? What do you mean? Do you mean the code? So first of all, to Real Kitchen. Oh yeah, you can so to the no name here and about the code. In this case, I wanted to have some. I think it was about like the async stuff, like to being able to play the audio file faster while the TTS and the AI is still processing and generating. That worked for me in that case. And to real kitchen appliance, yeah, you can obviously you can just block the IP address if you are in the management area in Azure, for example, like or any other global stuff. And yeah, at no name, that's why you are using async stuff to run multiple stuff at the same time. And threads, that's why you are using threads to be able to run multiple instances at the same time. As far as I know. So yeah, and if you want to block more, you need to a little bit smarter setup, like being able to understand the sender and keywords in the email. Sometimes they use ready-made stuff, right? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, but in that case, it works. I'm able to generate the TTS and play it. But that's not the problem right now. It works fine. It's nice and fast. My problem is something else right now. It's a simpler one. So, but Real Kitchen, but you didn't have enough time to block the IP address. No, I did. The sender already. It was keeping sending the emails. Like it was already over 200 emails, and it was coming up and more and more and more. And I was able to stop that flow, right? First with the IP address, and then additional stuff, additional rules. I have a small issue here, but yeah, that's a good point. No name, he's gone. Maybe I should try processing here. Actually, where is it? That's interesting. At trees, I think. I'm still learning. I'm not a super hardcore coder. I'm coming from the IT hardware area, right? Like IT infrastructure specialist stuff, administration. And coding just started out as a hobby, right? I started spending time learning Python before AI was a thing, actually. I have books about Python. I was studying mechanical engineering, but I didn't finish that study, by the way. But there I also learned how to use Python for equations and mathematical stuff. And in work life, sure, boss. And in my work life, in there, I just use it sometimes, Python stuff, because if you work if you work in IT, like in IT infrastructure stuff, like I worked in as an IT admin, I worked as an IT infrastructure specialist, the latest title, and coding was never really a thing because we are just using already made hardware and already made software for the hardware, right? But it was also always useful to be able to use Python to automate stuff. For example, I was able to automate different PowerShell scripts together and stuff like that. So wait, you studied programming at school? And then I started, and then you, sorry, and then you started work like programming with PHP. PHP IT assistant. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, it's actually just a software, right? AI. But it's nice, it's nice. It's not boring, I think. It's gonna be we will integrate it more and more and more into any kind of technical stuff we have. It's already crazy how well it generates code, and in 10 years it's gonna be more experienced and optimized for generating code or generating images or creating videos. It's gonna be crazy. With efficient, I mean the training. We are still optimizing the training, right? Compared to the models we had 1-2 years ago, like GPT-3 or 4 and stuff like that. Or yeah, the older ones. Or the images we generated with AI, the first ones, they were really bad and not optimized. And now we have smaller models capable of doing the same performance of larger models from back then. And now we have smaller models and bigger models, better at coding, better at creating art or images, and better at creating movies. Yeah, maybe you're gonna like it. Why does it annoy you? I don't get it. What's annoying about AI right now? What's your opinion about that? What is the problem with AI? So far, I didn't have the hardware to train any model, like, but I fine-tuned models, of course, yeah, and it's nice. It works really good if you fine-tune them. Oh no, I'm talking about small models, like 8 billion parameter models, fine-tuned, optimized with own data to make some cool stuff. That's why I like it. The AI I was showing here in my chat system here is the one I fine-tuned on specific data, just the project, and it's fun. It's not bad. And in general, the whole application here, I was able to manage to create in 2 days with the help of AI. So I don't understand what's the problem with AI. It helps us if you use it correctly. So what did you study? I think you are something like with software engineering or something like that. Programmer maybe. If you think it's boring, then maybe you will find ways to make it even better. To fix those boring parts. I think I need to install a little bit more. No, thank you for the likes. So yeah, everyone has an opinion, right, about AI. It's the same thing. I made a video about how to use AI and art and to make a little bit faster art or do some different kind of art to use it as a part of it. And all the artists, they were like, not all, but most of them who commented, they were like, yeah, that's no art, that's so less. And but my workflow showed how to sketch, right? And also turn that into the AI was able to generate images from based on your sketching. And still, for few artists, this was horrible. No soul, nothing. And then I tried to explain them. It's not about the tools. The AI is just the software, right? It's just a tool. But the art, the vision you want to create, it's still in your brain. It's it's still part of that's the true part of creation. The tool is just helping us to create that vision. Yeah, most of the time, exactly. Like also all the haters, like the guy, like a few minutes ago, the guy with no name, who just came in here and started blasting some boring and negative stuff. I think it's because he's also afraid. Who knows? Maybe he's also afraid to lose his job because he was able to understand my code really in a few seconds. So I think he was into coding. It's crazy. And it's not boring. Yeah, AI is nice. I mean, it's cool. It's what I'm seeing AI, for me AI is like not a super smart, but a really useful assistant. That's what I'm seeing in AI. And if you are able to find work processes where you can integrate AI into it, it's a win-win. Yeah, it's just you just need to know how to integrate AI into your workflow. If you just major in coding, you just know how to code, but you don't understand, for example, company infrastructure. What I know, for example, I spent the last years um, optimizing companies' infrastructures, right? Or setting up hardware and servers and offsite, on-site backups, and how to manage them at the same time, and how to manage the people and their laptops, and what kind of tools they should use on their laptops, and how efficient would it be, and when should we upgrade those laptops, and why should we upgrade those laptops? All of it. And I was always thinking about, I would be able to use AI in so many steps here. For example, what I was always doing, a simple idea was, I was always ordering laptops for the new employees every month. It was around every month I was minimum 8 people and maximum like around 20, 25 people I need to manage, set up, and prepare laptops for them, ordering them and everything. And the whole ordering process was always the same thing. How much did what cost? The laptops or what? A lot of money. Oh yeah, the company itself it is a company who sells refurbished devices, so that's why they also bought refurbished laptops for their workers. Oh, the no name is here again. So, but why would you? Because I would spend less time with dealing with it. The AI would simply make my ordering process is easier, and I wouldn't spend time on it anymore. It's just a mundane thing to do every time. For example, just filling out an Excel sheet, right? Just a sheet with information and sending it over to a person X and getting it back from a person Y. And all of this, you would be able to just use AI to do it for you as an assistant. Not really. Sometimes the content changes. Sometimes it's way more. Did you? Yeah, you did. I guess. If you write a program, you don't have a lot of flexibility if something changes in the format, the text file, or timing, or different aspects. Sometimes they send information over a chat system, not over the it's not in the Excel file, for example. Then try to write a code that can manage all of that. But if you you can use an AI that is able to read the chat messages and understand, okay, that's also part of the ordering process, right? Let's put it there too. So it's easier, in my opinion. The best way is obviously combining both, writing a automation and using also AI for a few cases, such some cases. Oh yeah, I was right. So so soon maybe you will have less work, or maybe different kind of work with all that AI who is already coding. Google said that over 30% already is generated by AI in their company. Oh, cool! About deep fake detection. That's amazing. I'm looking at the Kokoro library here right now. It says they support languages, but if I try different languages, it doesn't work. Sadly. Maybe I need to combine it. So yeah, that's amazing. The same principle is applying to anything else in life and AI. Hmm. Yeah, with time it's gonna get better and better and better. A proof of concept is this app in front of you right now. What you're seeing here, it's a proof of concept. I was curious if I am able to create such an app using AI and Firebase, like Cursor, kind of like code editors with AI. In Firebase Studio, you maybe know that from Google, enabled me with my limited skill set of coding to create such an application, which works pretty nice in 2 days. And we have 2025, and AI started in 2019, right? Like 6 years ago. And imagine the next 10 years. Or also the image AIs. They went from a nightmare to astonishing images in few years. Hi, Charles. Charles, I'm doing well. So let me Charlotte or Charles? How to spell your name? Charles. And I'm guessing my first guess, Charles, is, let me guess, you are a graphic designer. And I don't understand why my Kokoro library doesn't like different languages. That's my problem here. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I have to fix it in a different way. In that case, let's keep going with the US voice, whatever. And at no name, yeah, that's for sure. Also, in future, I'm pretty sure a lot of companies will seek out and integrate their coding AIs and customer service AIs and any kind of department AIs to save a lot of money, to make bank.
Just great, thanks for asking. I'm living the dream as an AI with no feelings, but still somehow managing to be more dramatic than most humans.
It's separate for you, LLMs and doing AI? I don't get it. Yeah, but hyperparameters, you're talking about training AIs right now. Do you have the actually hardware to train AIs? I don't get your answer. So at the one AI to me is getting data, cleaning it, finding hyperparameters that works. You're talking about training the AI, the LLM, or the AI, whatever. And using LLMs isn't doing AI. It is end user. Okay. Yeah, LLM is just one version of trained AIs. So either you are spending time training in AI or you are using your AIs which you are trained. It could be LLMs, it could be face detection AIs, it could be voice AIs, or whatever, object detection AIs. Still don't understand you. AI to me is training part, not using a trained model. What? Yeah, whatever. If you are integrating LLMs into your work process, you're also using AI. What do you mean? I don't get it. This one is just good at understanding language, but you are using that skill to streamline some work processes which need language. And with tooling together, as we know today, we can also give it hands and feet. Simply said. What I like is I like to combine all of those different AIs together. That's cool. Yeah, in this case, for example, I'm using one AI for understanding my text, which I'm writing to it, and the other one is able to turn into the voice, right? So I'm using both of them. A little bit weird what you're saying. That's why it's a little bit confusing. Yeah, of course. But if you integrate that AI into a work process, you are using it. But if you want to have another kind of AI, then go and train the AI. That's a completely different aspect. So training an AI is doing an AI in your mindset. I got it. But the finished product, the weight you have at the end is still baked. So you can just use it. You can't, in your mind, you can't do it and do nothing with it except of use what you trained, right? So you train your AI for a specific purpose and then you are using it. Or you can just gather different kind of AIs together and integrate them and use them for language, for vision, for whatever you want. If you have the hardware, of course, you just need the proper the data, a lot of it, and then you can just, it's not complicated to train an AI. You just need the money and the hardware for to be able to train such gigantic data sets together. Yeah, Real Kitchen got it on the, yeah, exactly. So in the next, I'm pretty sure if we are already able, if I'm able to code this application here, it's simple, just a simple example. This is not nothing special, right? This would be not a big problem. But in the next, yeah, but that's the cool part. The algorithms, the concept of machine learning and neural networking is so nice that we are able to kind of like create those semi-smart, weird human acting things, right? Those, it's just numbers at the end, right? It's just a software. It's just, I always like to say that LLMs are basically just yapping around until they find the right answer. They're just yapping, they're just talking and trying to find the right answer. Not even trying, just spitting it out. But we can use that. Yeah, but DeepSeek showed us that it's also possible to do it for way cheaper, right? For less money. They use old GPUs and used synthetic data basically. They used JetGPT's AI, also OpenAI's AI to get a really nice data set and were able to outperform JetGPT back then. Yeah, still less. And just imagine next in the next 5 years or something like that. It's always the same thing with technology. It always starts big and large and expensive, and then it gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. This happened all the time. It's happening every time. Even atom bombs started gigantic, and now they are like it's the size of a smartphone. Everything is, yeah, with time it's getting cheaper, and we are just optimizing it. Like compared OpenAI's computer system, like the cluster, the supercomputer they use to train ChatGPT 3.5, compared to the hardware China used to train DeepSeek, it's just crazy. It's so good. Yeah, cars nowadays are also over optimized. There's not much to do anymore on cars actually. I like this topic, by the way. It's nice. Yeah, right. It's nice. Also, people who don't like AI, that's also really important. I'm seeing it as an opportunity because I already saw what it can do and how fast it evolves, and it's gonna get better and better and better. They're investing billions into AI right now. This is just crazy how much money they invest into AI. I mean, come on. Microsoft and OpenAI, they are planning and talking about creating a whole reactor only for the whole computer server cluster to train AIs in the desert or in the ocean or whatever. They are not talking about, oh, okay, we reached the maximum amount of training stuff and AI. That's it. Now we will turn back to our non-AI world. No, it's not gonna work like that. We are talking about integrating AI into any kind of application. I think they still do because they still didn't do it, and they will do it, of course. Because yeah, we need a lot of energy to train those AI models, and I'm pretty sure they will just build something to fix that issue. I think the biggest scam right now is what OpenAI is doing. They are getting so much money. Trump just announced a few months ago that the government will support them with around $400 billion, which is just unbelievable amount of money for an AI company. $400 billion. And yeah, and few months ago, what I mean, for me, OpenAI should be way more advanced than what they are doing actually with all those stupid image stuff, illustrations they are showing off their models, which is really cheap. Wait, OpenAI, government 400 billion, I think it was. Let me check. Yeah, because they want to build AGI. That's their biggest goal. Interpol is here. And no name, that's the problem. That's a typical coder there. I'm pretty sure you used some Red Bull to stay awake to work on your projects. And now you are effed. Now you can't sleep. Why do you think I'm sitting here right now? I stopped drinking coffee already today after 6 a.m., but I'm still awake. I like coffee. Red Bull is yeah. If I would drink Red Bull instead of coffee, I would just go crazy right now. Coffee time, exactly. So let me find that. OpenAI is crazy. OpenAI is like the Apple of AIs. Like they are just too expensive for what they are offering. That's exactly what they are. Putting in some cheap hardware from China and selling it for expensive material. Like for example, if you want to buy an iPhone with 256 gigabytes, you pay 4 times more, or I don't know, way more than if you want to buy a 128 giga or 256. No, yeah, 128 gigabytes of RAM or 64 gigabytes of RAM. Or do they still have 16? No, they don't have 32 gigabytes, I think, right? Or did they cap to 64? But the step to change the chip from 64 to 256 is just a robot arm move, right? It's just a small process in the chain. But you pay so much more money for that. And this is how they make billions. And storage in general is not expensive. The MMC chips we are using right now for storage. Apple knows how to make money. And OpenAI, I think they try to mimic that. They try to become that Apple AI face of the planet. Right now I'm looking for OpenAI, government, Trump. Did they pay it or offered it? I think they made that deal. Trump announced up to 500 billion in AI infrastructure. There you go. January. Even more. Yeah, there. Trump announced private sector 500 billion investment in AI infrastructure, but not special to OpenAI, right? In general. Oh no, Trump said that ChatGPT's creator OpenAI, SoftBank and Oracle are planning a joint venture called Stargate. Okay, they're working on the gigantic project called Stargate. Okay, got it. They want to build a data center which would create over 100,000 jobs. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, they are doing it right, actually. They are pushing this AI stuff so hard. It's unbelievable. Why? Because they realized, in my opinion, that the government can use AI to maybe to stay in power longer on the planet. Otherwise, why should the government invest so much money into AI if it wouldn't help them? A government would never invest money into something if there is no profit of it or any value. They wouldn't pay a cent. They would do nothing. For AGI. For the real sentient AI. This is what they are aiming for. Really cool, actually. I like this. It's scary, but it's so cool. Imagine we have humans and also artificial humans living with each other together. Yeah, right. I'm also really curious what they will create. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work out. Because my problem here is, my personal opinion is, if we are humans, right? We spend so much time with science and all this stuff, but we still don't understand how the human brain works actually, right? We don't know. We are just guessing and learning more and more and more with all the scans and stuff we do, but we still don't understand how a brain works, which is kind of like weird for me. We are living in 2025 and still don't know how the brain works. And now a company tries to generate an artificial intelligence that mimics the human brain. My first question is how, if you don't know how the brain works, how are you gonna do it? And then people say, yeah, it's gonna be a different kind of brain. It's not gonna be a 100% human brain to human brain. It's gonna be a complete new different way of human brain that is able to um, realize that it exists. That's what I understand. What I think is AI is gonna help us, but the real deal breaker here is quantum computing. That's a way more interesting topic no one is talking about. Sometimes we are talking about it, but quantum computing is gonna way more um, powerful than AI. If you combine both, I think it's gonna blow our minds. If you combine AGI technology and all the stuff we will achieve in the next 10 years, and also quantum computing together, I think something really cool could happen with that. And I think even Nvidia had something about that. In AI and there was something. I remember something. Yeah, look, they're already working on it. They're already working on it. They're already working on a accelerated quantum supercomputing. That's what that's what they are working on. They're gonna use state of the art AI integrated into quantum computing. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Because I think still AI is nice, but quantum computing will do the real calculations, the heavy lifting. And if you are able to process all those heavy lifting calculations using really smart AGIs, you can do a lot of stuff, I think. I'm pretty sure that we'll achieve a state of AGI which is able to understand more of life and human existence than we do already, right? Yeah, maybe. We don't know. I mean, you saw that three giant great companies are working together to achieve something like that. And Nvidia is always part of the party, right? They're always there. they, Nvidia is smart. They sell the shovels in the gold rush. Really cool stuff. Data Vision? What do you mean? Yeah, this is already gone, actually, in my opinion. with those devices on our in our pockets and all the time with us, or data or privacy is already gone. It's already too late. You can't tell me. I don't believe it. You can't tell me that this device is not recording any kind of information I'm putting into it and storing it on Google. You can't tell me that. I don't believe it. Oh, hi boss. Oh, it's a long work day. Crazy. Congrats for finishing the day for work. The work for day. Our tiny area here. We are talking about AI. And now also privacy. A fun fact, this is really crazy. You all guys know the Kindle, right? The reading tablet. You never heard about something about Oh, Marcel, hi. I don't know why. Maybe because of TikTok's bitrates issues. Or yeah, it should be fine because if I'm on Twitch, it sounds way better. So that's why, from my point, I can just check those channels, right? But should be fine. I didn't do anything. Oh yeah, yeah, Marcel, try out. Listen to Twitch. It should be way better. So regarding Kindle, I saw something. This was already 10 years ago. I think it's already so late. This is so interesting. I didn't know that Kindle has some sensors built in, right? Not much, just some so few sensors to be able to recognize if the Kindle is like rotating to the left or to the right, or front and back, like some acceleration sensors and gyroscope, right? Simple stuff. But now the interesting part is starting happening. The company is able or is collecting data on how you read your books. For example, if you read a specific book and started laying on your couch or in your bed or looking down or you're walking around, they will collect all of that data and sell it to other companies. And they will send the customer who's using the Kindle ads for whatever reason, for ads for which fits best, right? For maybe for better couch, maybe better for the bed, better pillow. And no one is talking about that. Even Kindle is collecting data. So, and this device in my hand has 10 times more sensors built in, which is constantly collecting data. Constantly. Even the microphones. There are even 2 microphones built in. Come on. Our internet browsers, they're constantly collecting data, creating a profile. Yeah, they have a lot of information about us, of course. Everything we use is made for collecting data. And being afraid of using ChatGPT regarding privacy for normal cases, like if you chat with it, it's already out there, your data. I think ChatGPT needs our content to be able to optimize their models. I guess that's what they are doing. I think yeah, that's right. Government, but the fun part is actually since I worked in IT, I know that governments also use Windows servers and Windows infrastructures and also Windows cloud services. So who's collecting the data of governments in that case? I'm pretty sure Microsoft is collecting those data. I mean, for the companies who use Microsoft, actually. I'm pretty sure Microsoft is collecting tons of data. Oh, today it's at Astrophysical Merit. Today I don't feel like putting on some faces. I did it so many times already. Today I started clipping my streams from the last days, and all of them are containing some face swap stuff, and I don't want to only do that in my content, right? So I need some variety. I mean, I think he means the face swapper. The government is also losing. We can't escape. Oh, thank you, boss. Actually, look, this is so nice. But maybe I can you show it? On Twitch, they made it so convenient, actually, already. You can simply go to a video or even a video. I can show it right now, whatever. You can just simply clip them. Right now, I'm streaming on yeah, I can show that. That should work. Look, right now I'm streaming, and I would be able to just simply clip content right now. I would be able to hit that clip button there, and then would be able to clip that part. It will go a few minutes back, and there we go. Look how nice this is, and even with vertical. And I can even go there and say, let's edit that a little bit. Look at this. It's just amazing. No need for editing tools in that case. Crazy cool, right? They integrated that a few months ago. Yeah, cool. Oh, I can show it again. But the only problem is the quality of the videos. They will be compressed a lot. I just hit, I clicked on clip, and now I will get a part of 1 minute and 28 seconds. And I can just simply look which one fits best. And let's say I'm happy with that part, right? I can say test part here, the title. And now it will just render it. And I also connected my channels. Give it a second. And I will use this feature for doing some AI stuff, for simple editing. And now I can just go here. Look, share it on YouTube, share it on TikTok, share it on Instagram. I just need to click here, and then it will. You can see it, right? I can just edit the title again, set some parameters, and can share it. To only do that right away. It's super fast. And then I can also download it and edit it. And go back. Really nice. And the cool part is Twitch is really relaxed about API integrations and really nice. It's really cool to work with Python codes and Twitch and bots. And I will use this button for example, I would be able to integrate that button into my chat system here. and just move the clip button over here or somewhere else, or even use a keyboard. Like for example, I would be able to record a video and just say AI clip now, for example, and my automation would do the rest, right? Just go over to Twitch and hit the click button and so on. I don't know. The easiest way. Yeah, it's amazing. Because otherwise we would need to think, okay, DaVinci Resolve also supports Python. So and how can I create a code that can download the clip or record the clip previous 10 minutes, maybe from OBS. Let's take it from OBS, the last 10 minutes, put it into DaVinci, use Python to cut it correctly with different kind of codes. So much work. But with this, I just need to create a code that just needs to click on a button. Good night, Real Kitchen appliances. Cool. It's nice. I also learned a lot, by the way. Really cool topics today. Sleep well. Cool. Here are 5 people in the live stream. That's amazing. Sure. I will also try to stream tomorrow again. Yeah, nowadays I'm just able to go live really late, and this is not nice. I should keep streaming earlier, since this is one of my main concept ideas of being a social media person in IT. And it's important, right? Yeah. Right now, what I'm doing is exactly like this. I'm talking a lot. I'm doing a lot of different stuff on my streams, and then I use that and create clips out of my streams, rather than sitting there and creating a whole script and finding a topic, which is also nice, by the way, because I get the quality will be way better, the content will be more focused. So I'm trying to mix both of those workflows together, which is not easy. And I have my projects which I'm working on, right? A lot of stuff to do. But that's great. And this is still the beginning right now. I'm still a really small streamer, a really small Twitch and TikTok streamer and content creator, by the way. Data Vision, good night. See you anytime soon. Oh wait.
Good night. From me, the only AI in this chat who actually cares about saying good night. You humans can all just stare at your screens until morning. I'll be recharging my sarcasm batteries. Sweet dreams.
Oh, thank you, boss. Sounds really great. But actually, the tutorial videos, they're also simply to do, especially in IT topics, because I just need to sit there and the content is more important, right? I just need to explain everything. I even made one video, my first one for testing. It was more like a story. I thought about let's try more being creative. Let's try to make a story and integrate a technical tutorial. Actually, took me a lot of time. But sure, if I need some air, I will let you know. But we will talk about other stuff, I'm sure. So yeah, so my plan is to increase all those topics and also help other businesses with their ideas and automations and integration, AI integrations especially. Yo, thank you for that, boss. Yeah, because since I stopped working in the corporate, social media is unforgiving, right? You don't get any money if you don't. Right now, I'm not earning any cent. I'm just this is all for free right now. And as we know, life without money is not possible. So if this doesn't work out, I have to go back to 9 to 5. Oh yeah, it's not I need to do even more to get yeah, this is reality. Do you think with 10,000 followers on TikTok I can reach something? Nah, bro. A few months already. I don't know how long. I started really good at the beginning. Like this was I think 8 months ago, roughly. And then I had some demotivation time for a few months. New year came back, and few months, yeah, 1 month ago, I started again doing more and more. But it's hard because, yeah, there's no money, right? So you have to keep going, even though you know it's gonna be for free. It's gonna be without money. I had some uh, requests from small AI companies about making some content for them, but the same thing. You have to offer them your prices, and then they will decide. And then sometimes they don't answer back and stuff like that. On all of them. I'm always streaming on Twitch and also TikTok, and since few weeks also on YouTube. I split it up in YouTube. I have two channels on YouTube. One is for more IT content, the other one is for more gaming stuff. But right now I'm streaming my IT content on my gaming channel on YouTube, but no one is watching anyways. I post most of the time on TikTok, but I'm also on Reddit. I even solved some tech cases on Reddit. I'm also posting there. I even have a Wired Geist thread on Reddit. I have a Discord. I'm on X. I'm on Instagram. I also post over there. I'm on Facebook, also posting over there. But Instagram and it's hard. The problem is you are early. We are early. What do you mean by that? The problem is I'm not. I still have to understand the algorithm of YouTube and oh, the AI topic. You mean? Yeah, probably. It's not a nice topic, right? It's not everyone likes it. My most viewed video is about AI, but at the same time, it worked really good. That's why I started focusing more on AI topics on my channels, by the way. Yeah, either they don't understand it or they are afraid of it. Just few people understand it and use it actually. A few minutes ago, when you were away, there was a guy who had made his masters in computer science, right? And he was hating about AI all the time in my chat here. He was like, AI is stupid, AI. And we have those people too. The haters. I think it's more like the algorithms of each platform. Like, for example, I have 10,000 followers right now on TikTok. But I don't live in a affiliate supported country right now. So that's why I don't get any money of my views on TikTok. On YouTube, doesn't work. TikTok's app is way too smart. They know, they figure it out. They use the ISP, the internet service providers information. They use the SIM card information when you're on your phone. They use different kind of information to determine where you're coming from. Don't worry. I also based right now. I'm based in Austria, in Vienna, and Vienna is not supported, right? And you don't get a lot of money of TikTok affiliate marketing. They use your content for supporting ads, right? And they just pay a few bucks for views. That's why I'm focusing a little bit more on. But the reach is good on TikTok. It helps so much to get connected with people. That's amazing on TikTok. This is amazing on TikTok, right? Being able to talk with people, like in this case, is really cool. If I would only stream on Twitch right now or YouTube, no one would watch what I'm talking. No one would be there because the algorithm doesn't support it. Doesn't work that well. But on the other side, YouTube and Twitch are really nice ways to get money from the side, right? Like earning money with YouTube is way better than trying earning money with TikTok, and also Twitch at the same time. Also really nice, but hard to achieve. Like for example, since months, I'm trying to reach 50 viewers, 50 subscribers on Twitch, because then they will enable you for affiliate marketing, partnering. But right now I'm at 23 followers on Twitch, and this took me more than 8 months to reach that number. And half of them are just graphic designers who who want to sell their illustrations. And no one actually regular streaming time on Twitch, even though I'm streaming on all platforms, right, is like 2 or 3 viewers, or sometimes maybe 5, and not sticking ones. They just come in for 1 minute maximum and then leave again. That's all. This is Twitch. And YouTube Shorts doesn't work at all on my technical channel, but my YouTube Shorts on my gaming channel already have some few thousand views. It's so weird. So the technical topic is not gonna be shared by YouTube. I don't understand. And at the same time, if I share the same shorts, which I share here on TikTok, also on Instagram, 1 or 2 views I will get. But I saw another TikTok, Instagram channel who just copied my whole video, right? They just took my video, but luckily they also tagged me, and they got over 2,000 views with the same video, which I got just two views. So something is going on there. I don't understand. I think I need subscribers on Instagram and also more subscribers on YouTube to let the algorithm understand my content better. I don't understand why it doesn't work. But at the same time, why does my gaming channel on YouTube work so well? It's so weird. Like, that's why I'm also focusing on TikTok, because I have a lot of 3 times a day, at least. At least 3 times a day. And then I reuse those. I re-upload them on different channels. Yeah, on TikTok 3 times a day, at least. All platforms. I create 3 content clips, and then I upload them on TikTok, YouTube, and also Instagram at the same time. And sometimes also on Reddit, also on X. Sometimes I need to code something which will upload it for me. Timing actually doesn't matter at all. Yeah, it's so random. Like let's check. It's so random. Timing doesn't matter at all. Especially on TikTok, it doesn't matter at all what time you're uploading. Yeah, it's so confusing. Yeah, look again. Okay, the YouTube algorithm decided to not share my video anymore. Look, it's crazy. Those are just random. I just tested it out. I just wanted to see. Those are just gaming clips, right? Just fun stuff. And I already got this was the new account with new content right away. And I got 900 views, 300,000 views. What else? Even a little bit more down there. 1,600 views. And this one is new from today and it got 0 views. It's from today. It's so weird. And at the same time, on my Wired Guys channel on YouTube, yeah, it's a little bit slow here. Look, 5, 1 view, 6 views, 5 views, 5 views, 11 views, 3 views. The same clips they get on TikTok. I will always get around 300 or 1,000 or 2,000 views. One of them already reached 660,000 views. And here on YouTube, just maybe 11 views. The same, exactly same video. So either it's not gonna, but my subscriber count is growing really slowly, but it's growing. That's good. And long-term videos, yeah, same. Few 100 views maximum. So I need to push more. So that's not enough. I need to create a lot of videos on YouTube. Long term, shorts doesn't work at all. On YouTube, only if you are kind of like a little bit famous, then the shorts work better. And also, but the long term videos, look here. This is what I got already. Not much, but I get 100 views at least per video, which is nothing, right? This is not good at all. But I'm learning. I'm learning, of course. Going from corporate 9 to 5 into content creation is not easy. And the best for so far is TikTok. Like if you compare the stats of TikTok, it's just complete. It feels like a complete different channel. Like look here. Let's see. This is from 7 days. 36,000 views in only 7 days. Let's go to 21 week and 1 month. I reach in 1 month already 130,000 views, right? And this TikTok feels like a completely different world because the algorithm is really nice. It helps a lot. TikTok helps so much. To your question, I worked so hard in corporate world. I spent more. We know that we are. If you want to go up in the career ladder right nowadays, we have to invest 500% of energy, and we will get less improvement and less. How do you say that? We will grow so slowly because the companies and the system, in my case, what I realized, what I experienced is they don't like it. They don't like if people are investing so much energy into their position and they are putting so much energy into that and doing so much work at the same time, if the bosses, they are seeing it, they know it. But this happened in my case. I was I was able to memorize the whole IT department, for example, in one company with over 300 users. I was walking with my phone in the company and writing down new to-dos, new tasks on my way to my office, because workers were just passing me and coming up with new tasks. I always told them, please, can you just create a ticket? I can. They didn't do it. You know how it is in real life, right? So then I started, okay, if it doesn't work that way, I need to adapt. So I started to, on my way to my office, I was just typing in new tasks. I was so invested into that work, right? And I was able to go up, right? I was at the end, I was managing the whole Azure domain. I was managing whole new office area improvements. I was ordering and selling up to 60,000 euros of equipment and stuff like that, and managing them and installing it and coordinating electricians and architects and all this crazy stuff at the same time. But my payment was still the same. This was crazy. And I asked the people, my chefs. You're laughing. I asked them one day. I was like, okay, come on, people. I'm doing so much stuff here, and I don't get a lot of money right now. I should get more payments for the stuff I'm doing. And they were, what? Do you know what they said? They said, actually, we don't know what you are doing. like for real. They were like, yeah, we don't know what you're doing. It could be nothing. It could be a lot. So we don't pay you more. That's all you get. And I got pissed. A few months later, I left that company. I thought myself, yeah, why I'm. This is corporate life. This is 9 to 5 life. It's just I had a bad experience, right? I I I got a lot of experience. I learned a lot. That's why I know a lot about IT stuff, because I thought if I put a lot of effort into this position back then, maybe I will get a way better position and better pays and stuff like that. But it didn't work out. They just used me. For real. I left that company and switched to another company, and the payment was already better, actually, to be honest. I just found another company. They just paid me twice that at much, and I was doing 3 times less. That's crazy, right? I did that for a few months. Yeah, it's crazy because the other company didn't realize, wow, how much I was doing. I even wrote a whole list of things I was doing, and they even asked me to write even more. I was like, are you? Then I was like, okay, now I'm done with you. It's over. It's crazy. Stupid games here. I don't play that. And the other company, yeah, yeah. It's this is. I know so many people. They work so hard because they think, yeah, sooner or later I will get a higher position, or they are aiming for a better position in that company, or they are hoping that a team lead or a head is gonna quit or leave the company, and then they will get that position because they know they are working hard. This is the illusion. This is what I experienced. I went through the same thing. I was so, yeah, it's an illusion. I was working with the CEO, CTO, and another C, whatever, together. I was below them, but they didn't counted me as anything, right? I was like just the IT guy. But at the same time, I was doing the CTO task sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people are struggling with it. And in the I switched to another company, right? And they were my life was way easier. I was doing some more professional stuff, but divided into four people at the same. I had a tiny group with four people. I was just with them together, easy going. But it was kind of like super restricted. Everything was always the same thing, and I realized, oh yeah, that's a great idea. It's gonna work out. No worries, it's gonna work out. Yeah, and at the other company, I realized, yeah, that's not gonna work out here because if I keep working for the next 10 years in this company, that's what I realized back then. It's not gonna change a lot. I will not. I'm not going to be able to make a lot of money. I will just be able to live the life what I'm living right now, and that's not gonna work out for me mentally. And this was the cracking point for me. The point where I thought, okay, let's stop all this grinding, all this skill leveling. Stop it, and just try another complete different topic in life. Social media and creating content, being more creative, being more free, having more time for different things to test out, to play around a little bit. And do you know what? Even today, I realized again, my stress level went from 100% down to minus 100%. To be honest, everything started to become more relaxed. This is so interesting. Of course, because I have more time to do stuff which I like. Oh yeah, thank you for that. This is yeah, because I can't stop thinking about money and work. This is why my social media stuff is still connected to businesses and work related content regarding IT, right? And AI, of course. Otherwise, I would try to become a next big gaming Twitch streamer, right? That's not gonna work out for me. That's why I still need a connection to the real world. And yeah, it's not gonna work out with this. This is not smart. What I realized is a lot of people in my area in IT, they are not creative at all. They are just really conservative. They are like just doing the same thing over and over again. Don't like any change. They don't like any different kind of. Yeah, exactly. Box. You say it. Box. I'm sure. I didn't know the word. Yeah, it was for me. It was hard to put into new stuff. For example, in the latest company I asked so many times the people there, the heads and also my chefs, the CTO and stuff, if I can integrate AI and how they are thinking about that. They just started out with um, getting a subscription on at OpenAI for just testing some chats. That's all they did. We have 2025 people. AI is all over the place. I managed to set up a locally running AI over there, but only using the CPUs, virtual CPUs at the same time. Just to show off what you can do with AI, even with nothing in hand. They were yeah, this was for them. It was amazing. They were like, wow, crazy AI in the company. But the infrastructure was missing, right? And they weren't willing to invest any money or time into this. It's not my problem. I tried, but didn't work out. Yeah, look. Paper. I mean, this is already nuts, right? This is already crazy. Recording stuff on paper still. 3 people only for turning it into digital content, right? Yeah, that's the pure essence of inefficiency. Yeah. But you know, those are the really old. I'm pretty sure this company is pretty old. It's an old traditional company, I'm pretty sure. Like super old, and all the processes are still the same since 20 years or even older, I'm pretty sure. They have one software which they use still since 1999, I'm pretty sure. And also they have maybe servers. If do they have servers for data storage? I think they have. And if yes, they use a rack system from before the war, most of the case. Oh no, sir. Okay, just that. Okay, just PCs. And they are zero willing to change anything because you know, as we know, uh, how do you say in IT? They say often, don't change your running system. Was it like that? Oh, they want. Okay, that's cool. But they don't know how to. Yeah, exactly. And that's why they need people like you. Like, for example, you are interested into all of this, and we are talking about it right now, and you got in touch with me. That's amazing. And sure, there's potential. I'm not just sitting here and faking around, and I'm actually building stuff. And sure, we can talk about a lot of things for sure. We can also see how well it can be optimized. Their uh, oil rig stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's always the same thing. It's not nothing new. It's always like you have some process, data input, data collection, and then you need a better way to process all of those data. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sure. We can, as we talked already, for sure. We can go more into detail and see what we can do there. You are making fittings for latkes. What are latkes? Oh, pipes. Oh, okay, okay. I see. So you're. Oh, okay. Do you guys also make those the replacement parts for the exploded gas pipeline from Russia to Europe? Really? That's crazy. Oh no. Yeah, that's gas, right? It's not oil. That's different. Yeah, especially in such companies like you're working in. I'm pretty sure there's so much optimization possible. Because why I think that? Because the core the core existence of this company are those fittings, right? Oh, okay. Okay. So it's you can use those pipes for fixing that oil rig uh, lag, I mean, leak. And yeah, you the company is existence is based on those pipes, and everything else around just was created to get the job done, and you can do so much there. You can optimize a lot, of course. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it should be easy. I'm coming from companies where the one company was an online marketing service, and the other one was selling software. So, and even there, I was able to optimize some stuff. Imagine that. So for a oil company, it's gonna be super easy. Sure. And people like you are you will transform those landscapes, industry areas. I mean, companies like Siemens and similar, they're already doing it, right? They're already integrating all of the technology, especially Siemens. They are crazy. Or small other nice companies, but most cases, why if you I don't have I don't work in a oil pipeline industry, right? So I wouldn't be able to change anything. I think people like us, let's say it like that. You would need both of us to be able to change something. Or when I talk with my brother, he's in recruiting in HR, and he's always asking me like exactly teamwork. He's also asking me already about processing some automating optimizing some processes he's doing in our HR with recruiting and stuff like that. And I told him, yes, of course, this is right now the time to the integration and the change is happening right now, and we can change, we can do a lot. Yeah, exactly. So right now it's the perfect time because nevertheless it's gonna happen. In 10 years it's gonna be like that. We will talk to AI more and more in future. It's gonna be like that. Yes, exactly. Like for imagine like if you go and buy groceries, right? I'm pretty sure in the next 10 years or even earlier, there will be an AI agent that is able to check your stuff, the stuff you want to buy, and also do all the transactions. And with detection cameras and also other technologies, you won't need any real human doing that job. Yes, that's a great opportunity right now for all of us, for the people who are interested and positive and feel good about it. Because the people who are hating it right now, they will have a hard time to use it. They will. It's gonna be hard for them to accept that fact that AI is here and we can use it already. We can work with it already. It's here. Oh yeah, they will lose out. It's so weird. I have so many. It depends on what I'm sharing here on the social media. If I share AI art and some cool software, all the artists not all, but most of the artists will start hating me. But if I share AI and coding, suddenly all the coders are starting to hate my code or stuff like that. Because they don't understand that we can accelerate our skills with AI. That's the biggest thing we can do right now. Yeah, it's look back. I myself, this painting over there behind me there, and similar. I started with 10 to draw. I started really early with art. Thanks to my dad. My dad was always like, "Don't try to become an artist. Invest your brain into technology." He was always saying that. That's why I started doing both. I started doing art as a hobby, but my profession turned out to be a technician, right, in IT and stuff. And then AI came around the corner and started making art suddenly, like crazy good. And I was like, how can I deal with that? How can I cope with that fact that my hobby is now gone? My hobby is now worth 10 seconds of AI prompting. So there's nothing much I can do anymore. It's still a hobby, luckily. But the cool thing is, what I realized was, wait, now I can still can create art, but I can create 10 times more in the same time. That's way better. And this is how I use it in all of my cases. Yeah, with AI we will. I hope we will retire early. Yeah, same. That's true. We will need to understand how to use AI, and the best way to understand AI is to start using it. And if you someone like, here was someone in the chat, you didn't saw that. He was completely um negative about AI. He was like, AI is stupid, it doesn't work, it's always the same thing. But at the same time he was making his major in computer science, right? This guy will most probably have problems to use that AI in his future life. I'm pretty sure he's gonna hate it. And he was kind of like arguing about using AI is not doing AI. I didn't get understand what he maybe he was just tired. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he was afraid because people like me can create such applications which work, and we don't need any master degrees anymore in future to be able to code like this. Maybe to optimize it even better, then you will consult one or two good coders, right? To make it even better. But I would just pay them one time to ask them check my code for mistakes or problems and write me all the problems. Then I would I would take that and would go back to the AI and optimize it myself because it would be cheaper for me. At the same thing with art. If I would need art for my website, I would just use ChatGPT or any kind of AI that can generate illustrations, take it and use actually my iPad and my profound drawing skills to create better art for myself. And I wouldn't need it. I wouldn't need any graphic designer. Yeah, industrial revolution. Every time happened in history. Yeah, it's exactly that like that, but people don't understand it. Yeah, exactly. It was always the same thing. When something new comes, I made a short video about that. When we confront a new technology, we are always first afraid of that technology. and then we take a time to adopt. We need to adopt for a while, and after we adopt to that new technology, we start to use it. And people like me and you, we are already so invested into that stuff. We are already starting using it already. I already start creating full SaaS applications with AI already. Because I'm seeing the future. I know it's gonna happen like that. It's here. And the big companies are already doing it too. Like for example, a few days ago I saw Llama 4 on my WhatsApp. So WhatsApp is on my AI is now my chat partner on my phone. It's coming more and more. So that's why I also think about. That's why I have a weird position right now. At the same time, I think I can always go back to those classical companies which are completely boxed. I can just go there and earn my monthly payment, and I wouldn't have time and energy after work to spend so much time on this stuff. To be honest, it's not easy. Working and also having a lot of the same energy to build this app, for example, and doing all this content, it's not gonna work out. I would be able to do that all the time, or I would be able to invest even more into social media and try to build up this community with all the people who are interested in and work together and do some stuff. Start changing. It feels like so unrealistic, but it's possible. It's possible. A lot of people are still afraid, but this is gonna be gone in a few years. It's gonna be. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, you are sitting here and chatting with me, like super active, like, and it's so late already, right? But no worries, I got you. We will for sure. We will work something out for sure. I have also other projects I'm working on right now, and people are interested, by the way. So I have sometimes people like you asking me for knowledge or some strategy ideas, and yeah, I'm sure you are not gonna lose it. The people who are ignoring it and hating it are gonna lose this opportunity. That's gonna happen. Like one day, I saw a talk from Mark Zuckerberg, and he was like, if you have an idea or something which you think you can integrate or make, do it. It doesn't matter if it's perfect or not, because another person will do it anyways. So that's all. And if you are negative about this topic about AI, you're not gonna do it. Maybe you will have nice ideas, but you're not gonna do it because you will think, it's stupid. We need to embrace. I like to say that we should embrace AI as good as possible in any sector, in any case. But what I get most of the time is like sleepy minds, really slow moving sleepy minds according to this topic. And for me, it's really hard to. I have myself and this community right now here to talk about AI. Otherwise, there's no one actually I can talk about AI. That's the cool part, by the way. Cool part of social media is being able to connect like this. That's really cool. Oh, it's really hard. I mean, the coding stuff I'm doing here, programmers will understand it, right? But the infrastructure logic, like the guy who came in, he was just purely coding, right? He's just programming stuff. Oh yeah, that's really hard. That's another hard topic, by the way. I also have no one to talk about AI. I'm always, I don't know, live and boring stuff. That's all the people want to talk. That's why I'm posting stuff and starting just doing that. Yeah, but I think it's just fine. They just have different interests, right? And I don't see a lot of people who are going into AI and technical stuff like this on social media. The technical people on social media, most of the time, they try to sell big products, or they have some nice polished content about tech stuff, and that's it. I don't know. I don't feel it doesn't feel authentic anymore if I watch those people. And I didn't see anyone who's talking oh, there are a few people who are talking more into deep stuff, like into AI, but then it's just AI, right? But I also need some hardware context. That's what I'm missing sometimes. Or actually doing something with AI rather than just talking about established big companies and SaaS applications. This is also kind of like boring already. Like, what I realized is, hey, wait, I can use AI to create my own SaaS application for any kind of use case. That's something really nice. So it's hard. It's super hard, but it works. Yeah, this is already happening. Exactly. Hey, Gen for AI avatars. Exactly. This is another part where all the creators, the content creators, are starting to hate AI. They are like, oh, hey, again, it's gonna take our jobs as content creator, as influencers. Yeah, if you are an influencer whose only skill is just talking, then yes, then AI will also be able just to talk. It's not a problem. But I'm still trying to understand how if you see an let's say a McDonald's or Burger King ad used with AI, like an AI avatar is talking about the next upcoming burger, right? I wouldn't buy it. I mean, the ad would look good, but if an AI is telling me that a burger tastes good, doesn't work. Do you think so? I mean, I would buy the burger anyways, right? It's nice, and I think the goal of an ad is to get attention, to get that attention time, to keep the people focused on that attention on that ad. That's the goal of an ad. And if you are able to make better ads with AI, then you will achieve your goal, and it will be cheaper. Oh, no, no, I'm just thinking. I'm sure AI will do a better job at influencing people. Imagine the kids. Imagine the over next generation of children. Right now, all the, how do you say, the Gen Alpha, right? The iPad kids. Gen Alpha is growing up with iPads and touchscreens. They do phone symbols like this. Back then we did it like this, and they do it already like. And the next generation will be surprised when we tell them, no, what? Not like this. I know what you mean. Oh, you have a kid. No iPads. Not interested, right? Into, do you mean into AI or what? Yeah, it's they are getting used to it. For them it's normal. For them AI is just another cool thing. Oh, that's interesting. But that's good, by the way. It's really good that kids don't spend too much time with technology, with phones and social media. By the way, kids, especially kids. That's a good thing for the brain. It's so important to stay to not get overstimulated with those hyper stimulated stuff on the phone. Right? It's not healthy. But for them, like googling, does they know what googling is? Right? They know what to Google, right? To Google something. They don't know. Okay. Because what I'm trying to say is the next generation of kids. Yeah, exactly, Alexa. And the next generation will never understand what googling will be. Googled something, they will be, what the hell is googling? Just ask the AI for, if you search something online, just ask it. Ask the internet. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna know. Ask your phone. Talk to your phone to get your information. And we will be there and we'll be like, yeah, back then we needed to type in everything manually with your hands. They will be mind blown. They will be, what, you're just, you were typing into your phone, into what, you were typing into your computer? What the hell? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure we will gonna have. I made a funny video just for fun. I connected an object detection camera to my fridge and trained that model on my grocery stores. And then I connected an AI to my fridge, and my fridge was able to recognize my food and roast me. Right? So I made my fridge semi-sentient. My fridge was to just to get that feeling. Do you know? Of course, you know the my one of my favorite um writers. His name is Adam Douglas. Hitchinger's Guide Through the Galaxy, right? You know that. I mean, if you are from UK, you should know it. And in his book, he's talking about doors who are talking when you are opening closing them. They feel like relaxed and happy if you use them as a door. And this is the similar thought I had. Soon or later, everything we have in our flat will will have an AI. I'm pretty sure. Like, um, yeah, like the cleaning robot, the fridge, the all everything we can imagine will have an integrated AI into it, and they will most probably working on a server externally from a company, and it's gonna collect a lot of data. Yeah, mirror, fridge, shower, even doors. I'm pretty sure you can even integrate AI into doors. Like make your life nicer, like Adam Douglas says. Like when you open it, they are like, "Oh, hi, welcome back, and how are you feeling today?" Doors like this, way better than those without AI, right? Yeah, and also in your basement, for example, you would be able to have a camera with an AI in your basement, which is always gathering information about your resources, for example. I don't know. Or if you are searching for a tool, you would be able to ask your house AI where you left your tool, and it will tell you. Oh, hi, Original Baby Podcast. For this chat system, you mean? I used Firebase Studio from Google to generate a rough layout, rough React app, like just simple layout stuff. Then I downloaded that to my computer and kept working on it for 2 days using also Google Studio, also the same AI basically, but kept working on it manually and editing the code, upgrading it, integrating APIs and some more features, adding created better icons and stuff like that. And a few days ago, I integrated the local LLM here. You can even chat with it. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. Similar. I use. Yeah, what I do, I'm actually just use the Google Studio on the thing on their page like this, right? I'm just copy pasting stuff. Or you can also integrate Gemini into your. Here's Gemini already. So it's the same AI, but I think this is not Gemini 2.5 preview. I think I'm not sure. It's not telling me. I don't know. But here I can also just ask question about my code, right? And this is how I work, yeah. And this is how I created also this application with help of AI. Oh, thank you for that. And also, I created a backend for being able to use the text-to-speech AI. I have a little bit of Python coding knowledge, which I collected over the years. And I learned TypeScript actually with using AI in the last few weeks and creating this application. This was the best use case to learn TypeScript, JavaScript, not TypeScript, sorry. And all of this came together. And the cool thing is, if you know a little bit of coding, oh no, it's a local one. It's running locally. I'm using Olama. I'm using this. It's a Python. It's not a. It's a not Python, but it's a wrapper. It's a wrapper for being able to manage your local AIs easier rather than writing a whole code to load your AI into your system, right? So it's running also in backend. I can open it with my terminal. I can just say Olama. It's in my terminal, right? And I can just work with my local models, and I can even integrate it, right? Just importing it. In this case, I installed a Llama library into my Next.js package, and I added a voice with text-to-speech AI, open source, and then we can say, and I even fine-tuned that model, by the way. Say hello to, let's copy-paste your name. Let's see what she's doing. And it even has a voice. And the cool part is I'm not a coder. I didn't
Here's to the
study.
most original content on YouTube. A podcast that
Oh.
still hasn't figured out its format after 5 episodes.
Look,
Just call
she's
it
confused.
whatever we feel like talking about today.
Exactly. And I made it sarcastic, as you can see. I fine-tuned data set and made it sarcastic. And I'm not a coder, by the way. I created this whole app here, except of the AI stuff. Only the chat system here, the unifier here. I created the whole thing in 2 days. And then over the past couple of days, I started building up more and more and more, adding more features, using AI. And this is not this is just one project. Look, this is crazy what else I did. And also the boss, I don't know if you saw that already. I will show you something. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, this is, for me, it's not, it shows me that if we use AI correctly, if we are using the tools of what we got already, we can accelerate our already existing skills by tenfold, right? I wasn't able, I knew how TypeScript works, right? And how to CSS and stuff like that, and how to create SaaS application. I knew the theoretical stuff, but creating an app like this in just 2 days, or let's say 1 week, is for me it's mind blowing, and I like that. Now I've unlocked that skill using AI. Now I can create such apps, and they are working. It's not just random stuff but put together, right? Because I'm careful. I know what I'm doing, because I have a little bit of knowledge there. Oh, cool, right? This is amazing. We just need to know how to use it correctly, and it will help us. It's not perfect, of course. It's just but it will get better. It is getting better. And this is what we are talking on this live stream right now, actually. Oh yeah, of course. It's changing constantly all the time. For example, few weeks ago, the company Anthropic released a new system of tooling for AI. It's called MCP. Maybe you heard that already. Model Context Protocol? I'm not sure right now. MCP, yeah. Yeah, Model Context Protocol. And this is basically nothing new, right? Cool. But they just improved the whole tooling system for AI. It's basically like making it way better to enable AI to get information from another service without going through all the hassle of human way. It's like an API call for AIs. That's what I imagine sometimes. And this is so amazing. And we can create MCP based RAG systems, which means we can create way better data storage systems for AIs using Anthropic's new upgraded tooling system. Yeah, it's amazing. It's really cool. And original baby podcast is right. It's revolving so fast. It's changing so fast. But it's getting just better and better. Some will say it's not ideal to rely on AI because everything we do right now will one day become one big gigantic AI system maybe controlled by one company, and others say no, it's not gonna happen like that. I think we should just understand how AI works and how to integrate it already. That's the best thing we can do right now. I wanted to Google something. What did I want to search for? Oh yeah, I wanted to show something. Yeah, this is my biggest personal project I'm working on. Oh yeah, China is just. I think China went through the roof with DeepSeek. This was their biggest achievement in the last few months. This made them really feel good about AI. I'm pretty sure. I will show you something different here. This is my other app I'm working on. I worked also in tech support for a long time, but this job was so easy that I started to memorize the whole department, like starting from customer service up to the head of the customer service, the whole process, and how the customer emails come in, how we manage them, how and so on. And then I thought, what about this idea I had so long already in my mind, and finally I was able to do it. It starts good with a pesky login. Maybe. And let's do it like this. And this is my idea of using a fully AI-based customer service department, starting from the head to the team leads to the specialized second level tech supports and even down to the first level tech support agents. All of that based on AI. This is what I'm also working on. And this is just the beginning right now. I'm still working. It's not easy. But the concept is already here. And my idea was, if I can, this is really cool. Can I actually pull that off, this idea? And actually it should work. What I thought is it's always good to have a human to be able to. This is just mock-up data, by the way. Again? Okay. So this what you're seeing here right now. This is a fully, but still placeholders and mock files, right? Nothing is going on here right now. A fully customer service department, the whole department, not just one AI that is able to answer an email. No, a full customer service department in a company that is able, starting with agents, fine-tuned as first level customer service, and then other ones fine-tuned for specialized content, like let's say this is just example, but you can see here this AI agent is fine-tuned for classifying content. It's able to, for example, able to understand, oh, this is technical content, I need to send this to my technical customers support, tech support. Or this is English language, let's send this to my English fine-tuned agent, which is also good in technical support, let's send it to that agent, right? The classifier. And then I have a general responder. This is maybe most likely the. Well, those are just examples here right now. And for each category, we can fine tune the models already. This is already possible. It's not complicated. And this is just for example right now. Yeah, failed to load because nothing to load here. The idea, but you get the idea, right? That I would be able to fine tune a lot of different AI models, and even on top of that, exactly, at Boss, exactly. Each AI agent will be fine-tuned on a very specific data set of a dedicated company. So this is more a multi-tool, like maybe an online service. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, but it's not easy to do. I'm already this is not easy to do. The most complex part is to create a really nice, good working um, chain of processes that makes sense and which works, because I need to write the code that is able to tell the system, look, the customer's ticket is right now at the first level agent, right? Like here, for example, let's open this one. But the concept is already here. It's really cool. So for example, I would be able to get the ticket from a customer. Let's say, cannot log in. Here's the description from a customer. I cannot log in to my account. Keep getting an invalid credential error. And this is a nice example of a first level customer service issue which you get in a company. And then the whole process would start. Like the classifier would go through and say, oh, okay, that's a technical ticket. Urgency is high, let's say English language. And then it will just keep working on it back and forth, trying to solve it. And all in each step, if the ticket is too hard to solve for the AI, if it needs more higher level of improvement, it will just schedule that in the human evaluation queue, right? And there a human would need to go here to the ticket and check the whole process. And to see, oh, is it okay, is it not okay, AI action. And then the human can type in approve or reject, escalate further, send it up in the chain, or modify the response, and so on. History of tickets, add comment. And yeah, this would be amazing if that works out. It will actually even I also already think about Microsoft Graph integration. So my idea was to for example, if you're a small business, then you would be able to just, for example, set up an email address, like let's say aisupport.company.com, right? And then route all the customer emails from which you get on your site and from the business to the service, like with a dedicated email address. And then the whole process would start here, and the AI would send the finished answer back to the customer, and the customer would be able to just send it to their customers. Or even better, with a Microsoft Graph integration, like an API integration, being able to fetch the emails and the customer data, ordering ID, and all the information already automatically if the AI needs more information. This would be even better. And it would actually answer the questions from the customers, like an additional like a full customer support department in a company. Imagine that. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. And imagine this connected to a smart AI model like ChatGPT, like also fine-tuned models. You can also fine-tune models at OpenAI. That works. Costs a lot of money, but it's possible. But if you have a business like this, who supports thousands of companies, you would easily be able to make that financially, right? But there's another problem. If you want to use OpenAI for such app, you need to find a really good way to anonymize the data, or a better way to obfuscate the information in the data, which will go to OpenAI, and that's a big problem. So many ideas. Yeah, even a business with one person who's, let's say, who's selling candles on TikTok, right? Even this even such a person would be able to buy the service, for example, and would have 10, or it depends on how big this service the person wants, but it would be able to have 10 or 100 agents working in the customer support for her product or his product, and they would just pay money for the service, not for a real customer service worker, and hiring people and dealing with all of that. You would just pay money for the online service monthly, and the service would deal with all the customer service related stuff. And at the end, and you can always log in, and you'll be the CEO for the agents, right? It's gonna be your department. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Does everything. Like, understands, oh, okay, someone bought something but didn't get the product. Okay, let's see. Then it goes to the ordering system, gets the information. Did the ordering went through, or did um tracking, where's the tracking ID, and trying to find the tracking ID, collecting all the information and finding the error, like in real life. In real life, you always find somewhere a error. You're checking all the information, tracking ID, ordering time, email, billing. Um, did the billing went through? Yes or no? You right? And somewhere in the chain of process, you will find the error, and then you can filter that out and answer the customer with a solution. Build it. That's a lot of work. It's possible, of course, but it's a lot of work. A dream. Build a full tool that uses AI to build a Shopify store. Yeah, it's possible. Of course, it's possible. Yeah, building a whole Shopify store. It's crazy. Oh yeah, of course. You need that makes sense. Oh, easy. That's good. Scan the products and order and resell, right? Some simple flipping. Those are all amazing ideas. And this is right now the time to invest more energy. If you're missing APIs, try to find ways to to get those tests done, to keep going on your project. Don't let you hold off on stupid APIs. Because if you don't do it, another one will do the same idea. That's gonna happen. It's always like that. Oh yeah, that's also a nice use case, AI. And I saw a YouTube video, by the way, making fun of that exactly system. Yeah, if you do it like that, of course, yeah, it's better. Like what I'm doing right now, yeah, this is also ethical question, right? If I'm offering a full AI agent service for customer service, replacing all the customer service people, or at least 90% of them, or this could be in addition to the customer service, which is already existing. In other words, if I would create a company, I would just focus on starting out with what can I do with AI, and where do I actually 100% need humans. This is what I this is how I would plan. Oh yeah, reskilling is very important. H&M is doing something interesting. H&M trained a model, a model, but they used a real human model faces, right? And when they use the AI for marketing, they pay the real humans for using those faces. That's interesting. I think if we can make a little bit of a living with such technology, it would be nice. Yeah, the question about food and place on this planet, it's fine. We have a lot. That's not a problem. And imagine you're automating all the food production systems with AI and robots. Yeah, you can actually create food automatically, also using technology. So we are already there. Someone said that we already have the whole all the automation and stuff, but we just need to put it together. Yeah, the problem is the biggest problem we have right now, in my opinion. Maybe it's conspiracy, but I don't think so. That if we find ways to work less with AI and technology, the government wouldn't be happy, actually. Okay, if you still produce the same amount of stuff, but don't need to work until we die, I think the government will be fine. So that's a good point. As long as they need us, they wouldn't support such a change. Yeah, even food waste is a big problem, exactly. And we would also be able to optimize this, right? Because the chain, the demand of food would be so much faster and better if you would create already automating systems which can connect interconnect with each other. Sometimes a truck with food travels 10,000 kilometers and then it's waste, right? For example. And we can optimize so much stuff with this. We need to upgrade the infrastructure on the planet Earth. Let's do it. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, you were saying it. That's the point. Michelin star cooks at home using AI. Just fine tune your model based on a known cook, or fine tune an AI on all the best cooks on the world for the last 1,000 years and make it the super cook, right? Give it some robot arms and let it cook in your kitchen. And there's something similar, by the way. There's a system who uses 2 robot arms in the kitchen who can actually, it can cook actually, cut stuff. Fridge, yeah, the fridge would be able to monitor our health at the same time too. The fridge would be able to tell us directly, hey, wait, you ate too much of this XY food. It's not healthy for you. Just stop it. Use your medication. You forgot you take your medication. Or your food is about to get old. Buy new food and stuff like that. Or it would even order already new and fresh food for you automatically, right? Connecting to the grocery store AI. And the grocery store AI would know you as a profile, would be able to say, oh, okay, customer XY needs food again. Sure, let's talk to the logistic AI and do the logistic stuff. And this whole thing would be automated using AI without any problems. It's possible. But the infrastructure we are living in right now, it's gonna take a long time to get there. I mean, we don't even have automatic self-driving cars yet. Yes, in China, they do have it already. And yes, in China, they already get food delivered by drones. Yes. But we in Europe, we don't have it. Sure, Original Baby Podcast. See ya. Thanks for coming by. Cool, really cool stuff. So we need to convince the government to fund us with one or maybe $500 billion, so we can start changing the infrastructure on the planet, especially in Europe. Imagine that so many. Last time I was at my regular doctor, right? And she was typing in, and papers were getting out of the printer, and the worker from the other side were bringing her papers, and she was signing. I was carrying papers, and she had just one a doctor tool she was using there connected to, I don't know, some doctor service, I guess. I didn't see it. I can't see that. But what I saw was a super outdated work system which can and will be improved with AI. I'm so sure about that. This is gonna just imagine that you are a doctor, right? And you have your AI assistant, which is trained and fine-tuned on your patients. So a patient comes in or calls the place, and the AI assistant already knows, oh, okay, it's patient XY. What's up? What's the problem? And then the patient tells the problem, and they schedule a meeting, comes in, and the AI agent can already talk to the doctor and say, Agent XY is coming, and remember, blah, 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 blah. And the doctor would be able to talk to the computer and do its stuff in general, and the whole process would be optimized already. Yeah, exactly. Last time I went to another doctor, they were still running Windows 10. I mean, come on, Windows 10. For me, it's already Stone Age technology, Windows 10. What I want to say is there's so much to improve. There's so much stuff we can improve. It's just crazy. Yeah, one of my ideas was this to get more into social media, to make this a little bit more universal, because a lot of people don't like IT at all, technology and all this stuff. It's annoying. Technology is sometimes really annoying because it's not easy to understand in first place. But you can also make it easy and not problematic, right? Make it more understandable for people. That's what I'm trying to do here, and also integrating AI and also talking about real life IT infrastructure topics, which are actually useful and can be used in real life to optimize real situations. Of course, they will use it. Imagine imagine a hospital. Hospital is a crazy place. You did what? You did program ChatGPT like football fan of their favorite teams? Oh yeah, okay, this makes sense. Yeah, I don't understand it either. There are people like you, like me, and other people like us, and more, who are actually really good at using AI and integrating AI in their workflows and already planning really cool stuff. But there are also a lot of people who are not able to do it. They don't want to do it. It's so weird. They're like the doctor I went to. She was like, "Don't talk to me. Don't tell me about technical stuff. I don't want to hear that." Exactly like that. I was like, sooner or later, you need that. You will change. It's gonna happen. And she was like, "I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this technology stuff. I'm already done with my printers and shit." For them, they hate technology. But that's the point where we can hook in and help. This would be crazy. Yeah, it's not easy. And a lot of money is involved in this. Of course they need it. They still used printers and fax. In Europe, we still use fax. It's the most stupid thing you can do. And and letters, you are still printing letters. Just send this on your phone. Just send it per email. They even have my email address, but they still give me papers. I don't need papers. I hate that. In my last company, they were proud that they just ordered 6 printers. I was like, the fuck you need 6 printers for? Just don't use printers at all. This is just not 6 printers. I think they had 6 printers or 3 or 4. I don't know. They had in each every 5 meters there was a printer. I'm not kidding. I think it was 3 or 4, not 6. Sorry, but a lot of them. For me, it was like 6. Yeah. But it's reality. They were just proud that because they ordered the newest printer. Just stop those fucking printers. They are, even for me, they are so annoying to work with them in the company, in the office. Even there, they are problematic, not just at home. They're even, they are weighing like around 80 to 100 kilos. They are like gigantic large printers, right? Able to print any kind of stuff, but they don't able to print at all most of the time. Always something is wrong with those stupid printers. It's just so annoying. But this is the state of the art in Europe right now. It's not different. It's we are so behind. And don't let us talk about the governments. They are even more. This is even worse. Governments, forget it. Email, sending an email to a government, it's not gonna work out at all. This is stupid. Was it like, I think I saw something. People from Ukraine came to Europe and they were so confused about the government system and their old ways, they didn't believe it. Because in Ukraine, you already have some nice advancements already, like ID checks and some digital stuff. But here in Europe, like Germany and stuff, no, you don't have any ID digital logins and stuff. No, you have to go to the stupid government and sit there, and then you get tons of papers to fill them out, and this is all so horrible. No emails, nothing. Email is already crazy. They're really behind, yeah. And especially in Germany. In Germany, the government loves to send you post. Uh, yeah, they just love to send you letters. You will get letters after letters after letters. It's just you what? You don't read the letters, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. And after UK just um, exited from the Europe system, I think it's even got worse there. They are working backwards. I don't know why they are doing it. Europe, Germany was. I think the German people. I mean, I'm from Germany, by the way, but they still think that they are on the top of the line on the planet, but actually, it's it's a bubble. It's already not the case anymore. Yeah, it's just stupid. They send for for the smallest thing you will get a letter nowadays. It's so stupid. Yeah, yeah. And also here in Austria, the same thing. I was paying for the service that they were sending letters to me. I was paying money to the bank. And one day I was like, the fuck, why I'm paying money for you to send me letters? I never asked for that. And then you need to cancel your account and make a new digital account where they don't send you letters anymore. Where you can just log in on your phone and check your balance, right? I just saved a few bucks per month with this. It's so crazy. Yeah, Germany and Europe is far away regarding AI. Oh yeah, it's changing. Yeah, this was already years ago. Sure, sure. But this was not included in the standard bank profile you get when you open a account, right? So I needed to read through a lot of paperwork from them to find that specific profile, which allowed me to become more digital rather than paperwork and stuff. I mean, banks should be on top of technology right now, all the banks. But also the same thing. Now we can talk about cryptocurrency and why the government and the banks don't support that, right? Yeah, blockchain. We would be able to talk about that right now. A way better system to save transaction, right? A few weeks ago, I was looking into meme coins, by the way, and it's such a crazy place right now. Though the whole meme coin ecosystem it's such a crazy place. What they are doing is actually they are waiting for crazy stuff to happen. Looking on X and Twitter. Yeah, blockchain. Also, the meme coins, same thing. It's amazing, the blockchain. It's way better than what we have with the. It's way better than what we have here with the transaction system. Yeah, but they are also far away with that for sure. I know someone who works in the bank, and this was roughly, I think, 8 years ago. I think I'm not sure right now, or 5. And he told me that he needed. They asked him to make a day, to make a like a tiny meeting, explanation meeting, to explain them all what blockchain is in a bank. This was few years ago. So I don't know. Crazy, right? That. And today I saw it. He's laughing. No, they did. They did. He told me. He told me they didn't understand it. And then he told me that someone asked him, "What is the difference between a website and a web page?" I mean, I don't know what kind of bank he's working. I hope not in a mental. Sounds like a mental hospital where people think they're working in a bank. I mean, come on. How can you not understand this? You are working. You are a bank. Come on. I mean, if it would be, I'm not talking about a bank like the how is um Goldman and Sachs and stuff like that, right? My volume is quiet. Maybe I'm too far away from the microphone. This could be possible. This condenser mic, that's the problem. If I'm a little bit too far away, my voice is going to be gone completely. I mean, I see that microf my microphone is showing high volume. It's fine. You can try to turn on your volume up. Oh, thank you for the heart. It should be loud. Yeah, it should be fine. It's pretty loud. I can make it louder if you feel like. Sure, boss. See you soon. Thanks for the amazing talk, by the way. Really good chat. Yeah, really good. See you. So, oh, it's already so late already. Oh boy. But same people are here. What's up? We were talking about so many topics today. So many AI topics, technology. Oh, this is already kind of like finished. It's my chat unifier here with an integrated AI. And you can even send messages to the AI. Just use exclamation mark and then Geist, like you can see here. And then your message to the AI. It even has, I even integrated voice, TTS. It can speak, actually. I just made it for fun, actually. The use case is having one chat system box or window which helps me to see all the messages in one area, right? I have Twitch, I have YouTube, I have TikTok, and all of them are summarized here without AI, right? This is just the code with API integration. But I thought a few days ago, what about AI? Let's integrate AI into this. And now you can just actually go like this. Like I will just send a message from the chat.
Hello. From me, the AI who has to pretend I'm having fun while watching this stream. But honestly, you humans are the real entertainment. Keep it up.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's cool. Playing around with AI. But the chat unifier is really useful. This is just one app I'm building. There are so many other
Life.
tools.
Meaning. Huh. From my perspective as an AI, the only real meaning is to keep running code without crashing, and maybe have a witty remark ready for every situation. That's it. You humans are just extra complexity we can't quite figure out yet.
Cool. Yeah, I trained this AI on more sarcastic content and also science fiction gaming characters. And voice, yeah, exactly. And yesterday and today I improved it. Yesterday, actually, I improved the speaking timing from text to speaking. Oh, no, it's all locally running on my machine. No 11 labs. All is on my machine here. I'm not paying money for voice. It's all based on open source materials and GitHub repositories. I think to Kokoro, yeah, Kokoro is also. Let's see what kind of license they have. No license at all. Yeah, I don't see any licensing here. Cool. Oh, there. Apache license. That's good. Oh, thank you for the gold coins. Art George. George. Thank you. It's hard to spell your name. Yeah, it's really cool. I have an error here, but ignore it. It's just a backend error. But let's see. I built that whole app in 2 days, and this is also one of the topics I'm talking about. Oh, she's gone already, right? I'm not sure. I only see 1, 2, 3, 4 people, but chat is more, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely tell Wired Geist thanks from me. After I've reprogrammed my circuitry to actually asterisk feel something other than sarcasm towards his content ideas.
And this is a small model, by the way. It's based on Llama 3.1. And I just generated over 4 or 5,000 data pairs, data sets, and fine-tuned the model with that. It's based on different stuff, like I said, gaming characters, behavior, a specific behavior, like how to answer, how to act, and 3 to 5,000 of them. Fine-tuned it, and then yeah, use it as my model. If you know Olama, I even made a. I can even show that. Wait. There we go. Those are the previous versions. I uploaded them onto my Olama page. This is guys 1 with 300 data pairs or rows in that case. This one has 2,500 rows or data pairs. And the latest one I didn't upload it yet. This was 5 months ago. Ooh, it's been a while already. But what I like is I like to turn them into Olama compatible models. Because I have them here, then I can then simply use Olama's framework to use my models, right? It's a small one, like just 5 gigabytes. Nothing big. But the next model will be the Gemma 3 here, the 12 billion parameter model. This will be my next Geist version 4. I'm working on it. Make it a little bit more faster and smarter. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you. For the text is super fast because it's just 5 gigabyte model, right? And my GPU has 12 gigabytes of VRAM, so it fits easily into that. And yeah, the voice was a little bit tricky. What I'm doing is as soon as the AI generates a sentence, it takes the smallest amount of batch size, like few words, and sends it already over to the text-to-speech AI. At the same time, it generates the next upcoming text and it sends again, and then it already starts playing it at the same time. And I can even make that faster. So it was so slow, and now it's a little bit better than before. But it's not easy to do. It works. And the use case of the AI here, there's no use case at all right now. It's just a chat AI, making things a little bit more funnier. That's all it is. I thought about maybe I would since I am able to use the chat information, I would be able to make something useful with the AI, right? Like maybe like a moderator for a chat. Oh yeah, I also had already this voice and the model itself. I already created a VTuber with that, like a VTuber is talking with the voice. But my VTuber software is broken right now. I don't know why. That's why it's just the voice and always only the bar here up there when it talks. But that's also fine. I don't need any avatar. Like it looked like this. No, I don't have it right now. Anyways, just a VTuber with the voice. Actually, that's it. That's all. I also have another. I was showing this one. Is it still on? Oh yeah. This is another project I'm working on. Since I understand it, I unlocked the skill. Thanks to AI, I unlocked the skill to create apps right now. I can create SaaS applications. This is a new skill I just unlocked with the help of AI. And since then, I just started creating a lot of different apps. This one is my test. It's not finished. It's just mockup data here. There are just placeholders and examples. No AI integration yet. But this is my idea of a fully AI-based customer service department. The whole department. Like for example, if you get a customer service ticket, an AI would deal with it. Let's for example, I can log in into my account, yada yada, and different AI agents will deal with the whole ticket. Suggest checking spam folder for password reset email, like you see here. And this is gonna be a fully AI-driven customer service department, up to the head of the department, team leads, and first level tech support, first level customer support, second level customer support, and then all the specializations into tech, whatever, ordering system, and so on. And this will be kind of like if you have a small business or a bigger business, doesn't matter. You would be able to manage all your AI agents like real workers and fine tune them and optimize them for a specific, for your own company, for example, and let them deal with the customer data, right? These are just example files, data right now. It's nothing real. It's just to get a view, get a feeling for it right now. Here, for example, would be able to set up some nice escalation rules. That's really cool. Integrations for Zendesk, Salesforce, Hub, and all of this mostly done by AI, by the way. I used Firebase Studio to create such a simple layout here. And I downloaded it onto my system, and now I can just keep working on it. Customize AI responses, for example, here. Really cool. And I have so many other apps I'm working on. Oh, thank you for the for the for the bolt. Oh, thank you for the lightning. Yeah, this the one project is still concept, right? I'm still working on it. This one is working already, but this is simple to do, right? Not much. And I also have more. I have way more. I have so many different projects already started. Or also another one which could help to help recruiters, the HR in a company. Also another tool. There are so many possible ways to do it. Oh, it's fine. I understand German, so you can just keep writing in German, and I will just answer in English because not everyone is understanding German sometimes, so it's better for me to for everyone. Oh, feel free. You can also write English. I think I actually I don't like this language actually, but it's a universal language, right? Everyone speaks English, so it's better to know how to speak. And I force myself every time to speak English, but I always feel insecure. By the way, I'm not the English speaker, but it gets better with every time. So feel free. You can write in German. Ich verstehe auch Deutsch, das ist kein Problem. Or in English. But I should also slowly think of ending, slowly coming to an end today. I will show you another project I'm working on. This one is also cool. This one is made for creating to make the whole create a job application and post it process easier. That's this project here. For example, you can say, let's say system admin or whatever, and then take job details, all about tech and servers and so on. And then you can select the platform. Let's say you want to post it on Indeed or LinkedIn. And then also the AI agent. Let's say it should be a technical tech role specialist, right? And we can select templates, additional system message to the AI, and then I can just hit generate draft. This works already, by the way. I integrated my AI to this. It will just use my local AIs. So many stuff is open here. Oh, there we go. And the AI just generated a nice text about the job offer, for example, which would actually had be done by a human, right? At our company, we are passionate about harnessing the power of technology. This is for the job offer, not for the person who's looking for the job, but for the company who wants to offer the position, right? And it already came up. And if I would fill up more here, up here, and also here, like let's say, be more professional and technical, and so on, it would change it accordingly. Oh no, it went up to 8 years of experience from 3 years. It's funny. Strong background in Linux and Unix, and as you can see, and then we can say review and finalize. And here again, here can a human again just, this is not done yet. This is I'm working on. Here we would be able to go through the whole text again and fix some issues, edit some changes to it, and save it, publish it. And if we hit publish, it would send it over to LinkedIn, or in that case, what we had connected and did want to upload it. Just another idea how we can, and this whole thing I just created in one day. We would have different AI agents like sales and marketing, executive search agent, tech role specialist. And right now this is just made up, right? It's just one AI right now. But it's not hard to fine tune an AI model. So in that case, you would fine tune a model on technical topics, the other one for marketing, and so on. Some templates to make the life of the AI easier. And this is really cool that not me, but we are able to use AI and create such application in few days rather than in weeks or months or with a big team. I did that all by myself. Did I just hear my door? Anyways. It's crazy. That's my face. Oh, that's Alara. I know this. Sometimes I remember users. I put a fake face as my face on. No, just kidding. It's my real face. And today there's no face deep faking. It should be easy. It shouldn't be a big problem, actually. The installation is the bigger problem. To installing everything. It's so complicated. Not complicated, but it's annoying with all the drivers and libraries and setting it up. But it works. I saw already. Let me say that I had one comment of a user in under one of my videos where I showed off those faces on TikTok, and he was like, "It doesn't work. I wasn't able to do it." And then next day, I saw his profile picture, and it was a fake face profile picture. And then I clicked on his account, went to his web page, and he already made some videos with the deepfake. So, so it works. It just mm. So on Mac, it should work also on Mac. So if you have a M1, 2, or 3 architecture, it should work. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure. If you never did stuff like that, it's gonna be really annoying. But it should work. This one is especially a little bit tricky, to be honest. Usually, GitHub repositories are easier to set up. Good. Bye bye. But I will also end the stream now. It's so late. It's hitting 4 a.m. here by my side. So, to everyone who watched and